open up my mic settings. There we go. Okie dokie. We are good to go. All right. Well, let's go ahead and start doing some stuff. Gonna sell that, and then just grab some tier 70, probably 80 stuff since we're doing softcore, and we will do 80 to 90. That sounds good. Who cares about dying on softcore? I don't want to do like an 80. There we go. Perfect. 81. Even those death pulse will take it. Oh, man. And start the grind. I gotta get a, I don't really need any items, but I got to, oh, I forgot to. Want my Gauntlet set up here. Which isn't too bad if I just move through everything. If you're interested in leveling up, just go to the description of the stream. My BattleNet is there. Just send a message in game, and I will add you to a group, and we'll just level you up from 1 to 60. Anybody from 1 to 60, and if there isn't anybody asking to be leveled, we will just keep going until you get all the gear that you can get for your character, and it becomes incredibly slow. Do like tier 70s, not 80s though. 70s is a bit much. I have to get a Ghost Walker for my amulet anyway, so. Turn my headset on so I can actually hear. My hardcore character met an unfortunate demise while I was playing on my Xbox earlier. I don't know necessarily what happened, but he did die. So I had a whole plan to basically do the Gauntlet this week and really try, but honestly, that pretty much changed my whole opinion on it. I wasn't enjoying it before, and I definitely won't be doing it. Just wasn't really having a good time overall. I might do a little bit of Gauntlet this week, but I'm probably going to primarily focus on like just leveling people, doing fun stuff, like getting back to, hey, what's up, Clark? Getting back to what I enjoy about the game. Instead of, like, I felt obligated to do the Gauntlet, but I don't enjoy it, man. I'm not enjoying it, so. Definitely not. I'm more excited for the PTR and getting to Season 4. Like, once Season 4 happens, I'm going to blast and try to do the Gauntlet. But the way it currently is, I don't think I will be doing the Gauntlet too serious this week. Or until Season 4 comes out. Almost wish they would have waited for the competition till Season 4, because this seasonal mechanic for this season is just awful. It's pretty much broken me. I've had such bad luck with it's not that it's not rewarding enough, right? The reward is just the competition, but the fact of the matter is the competition just isn't rewarding. It's like one of the biggest problems I have with any content, right? It's like my hard and fast rule that it should never happen, and if it does, it pretty much destroys the content for me, is build viability being like capped at like 1 or 2 builds. And unfortunately with this Gauntlet, the only build that you can really use if you want to be competitive is Shred. And in order to use Shred, you have to have the tuning stones. And in order to get the tuning stones, you have to grind out Malphus until your eyes bleed. And that isn't fun. Like, Malphus is just simply not fun. And like I said, I was going to do it on my hardcore character. I was doing some stuff this morning in the overworld in my living room. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Until Season 4, and then when Season 4 hits, I'm going to blast my Druid in hardcore. I'm going to try to get top spot week 1 on my Druid for Season 4. I feel like I will be a lot more interested in that because, A, people have like every single Uber unique under the sun, and B, I truly don't feel like the seasonal mechanic for Season 4 is going to be, and yes, I'm going to use some pretty harsh language, trash, as trash as Season 3, because it's absolutely trash. Like, the tuning stone, like this is absolutely, unequivocally, 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, in my mind, trash. Like, this should never happen. Like, never. For a season to gate the 2 best aspects of the tuning stone system behind RNG that is as equivalent or worse than doing Duriel. Probably worse than doing Duriel because you have to have a 4-man party to make it efficient. And then you also can get repeated tuning stones of the same type. So unless you get super lucky, you're going to have to do this a few hundred times. It's absolute hot garbage. I wouldn't say the whole of Season 3 is garbage. I would say that there are some good parts of Season 3. They did some decent balancing. And just for you guys to know, my BattleNet is in the description of the stream. So if you are interested in leveling, because that's my goal for the stream today, is just to level as many people as possible to level 60. Just send me a request, and I will add you, and we'll get a party going, and we'll start leveling you up. But yeah, I wouldn't say the whole of Season 3 has been bad. I think there was some good changes made. I will say that the mechanic, the tuning stone mechanic, the fact that they used a companion, which companions are absolute hot garbage in the game, and the way the companions function in the game are hot garbage, that was absolute trash. Absolute garbage. Should have never happened. It doesn't make any good sense, like I said, because companions are still in a bad place. You know, it doesn't, Like, it would... I don't even know who would have thought to do that, just because of how bad companions are in the place that they're currently in. So, like... And you know I love the game, bro. You know I love the game. I don't like talking, like, just flat out not giving constructive criticism. I feel like criticism is warranted. Constructive criticism is definitely my preferred way of doing things. But, like, I mean, Season 3 is... the mechanic is just so bad. It's almost... It's the worst mechanic yet out of all the seasons. Like, Season 1 was hands down the worst season. And then, but this mechanic is the worst out of all 3 seasons. Because at least in Season 1, you could easily get the Malignant Hearts. You could add them to your build. It wasn't a big deal. Like, you would get them relatively fast, and you would get them in abundance. The Tuning Stones, not the case. And my opinion probably wouldn't be as harsh if they hadn't have released the Gauntlet in the middle of Season 3 and just saved it for Season 4. Because now you're absolutely required to farm the tuning stones in order to be able to compete against the top people in the Gauntlet. And I've been doing that, and I can't do it, man. I hate it. I hate doing Duriel runs. That's why I never really go for, like, Uber Uniques. All my builds are, like, Uber Unique free most of the time. Like, I only have one Uber Unique, and that's my Harlequin Crest, and I have my, my staff. That's it for this season. I have one unique tuning stone now, and I don't really care. Like, that stuff is boring to me. I don't want to farm the same boss over and over again. I just don't like it. It's not fun to me, and I don't think it should be necessary. And I mean, I have my own opinions on the Gauntlet. I think it's like a 50-50 for me on the Gauntlet. Like, I can offer much better. Like, I plan on making a video tomorrow about my overall feeling of Season 3, and then I'll probably make a video about my review of the Gauntlet now that I've played it for, you know, at least a month, so I could really kind of feel... So I could get a feel for the content and really, like, understand, like, map rotations and whether or not I liked it or not. But, yeah, man. I mean, the Gauntlet is salvageable. It's not bad. It just needs a massive rework. Like, if it's going to be tier 70, they should take all the shrines out of the Gauntlet. It destroys build viability. Like, take all the shrines out of the Gauntlet. They shouldn't exist, except for the shrines that bring enemies back and the double point shrine. And then they need to, in my opinion, not allow Uber Uniques into the Gauntlet. Because it's, again, tier 70 stuff. I think those are, like, elixirs, incense, Uber Uniques, and removing the shrines is probably would be my choice if I could control it. And then I would make content that's more difficult, like, say, like, wave-style content where you're doing multiple waves of enemies that get progressively more difficult. I would have a leaderboard for that, and I would make that like a second leaderboard system. And that would be the type of thing that you go for, like an all-out build where you're trying to do as much damage as possible, and, you know, have a lot of survivability, stuff like that. But currently the way the Gauntlet is, it doesn't make any sense. It's almost like it doesn't know what it wants to be. Is it for casual players? Well, if it's for casual players to have a chance, right? Because I mean, that was their whole purpose, was to make it fair, right? If I'm not correct, please correct me, but I believe I heard them say fairness about 1,000 times when they were releasing the Gauntlet. And I don't think it's necessarily fair to for every single player to go up against people who have the opportunity to blast the game for hours and hours to get all the Uber Uniques and the unique tuning stones and all the extra little, you know, doodads, and then they're supposed to compete against that. Like, to me, that's not necessarily a fair situation. And that's coming from a person who makes content for the game and does try to have the time to do those things. Albeit, like I said, I don't enjoy them. But I do believe it's salvageable, and I think that if they do make those changes, it'd be a heck of a lot better. I need like one decent roll for my Ghost Walker. What am I doing? I'm just leveling up my Fulminate, and then I'll probably do some Gauntlet stuff, but again, like, I'm not going to go too crazy. I don't have a good setup for the Gauntlet right now. And it looks like the top score is 1 million, so definitely Shred, definitely Tuning Stones, definitely everything. I like the Lightning Storm setup still, I'm not going to lie. That's what I'm going to run in there. I'm going to run a Lightning Storm setup. But again, if you guys are interested, my Battle.net is down in the description of the stream. If you're looking to get power leveled, just go ahead and send me a request. I'll add you to a party and we'll get you all the way to 60. And if there's no one else asking and we don't have a full party, I'll continue to level you as much as you want, because I don't really... Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Metamorphosis in general, like, my character gets stuck in the Gauntlet all the time. Like, I'll Metamorphosis into a wall, I'll Metamorphosis and I'll get stuck. I'll be channeling Lightning Storm and get stuck for... if you go back to a stream that I had just before this one, there was multiple times where I was running the Gauntlet and my character would just literally get stuck in place and I couldn't move them whatsoever. Like, I couldn't move them at all. And that was after getting knocked back while channeling Lightning Storm, or if I use Metamorphosis, my character would get stuck in place sometimes. Yeah, that's not just you, bro. That definitely isn't just you. It's been a big reason why I really haven't actually tried to push seriously in Gauntlet, except for the initial release of the Gauntlet. Like, I was pretty happy to get rank 2 in hardcore without any Ubers or any Tuning Stones in week 1, but after that I haven't really felt like I wanted to do it. A lot of that has to do with that, as well as the overall function of the Gauntlet. And like I said, I had planned to do it this week, but my hardcore character, some way, somehow, I died in the overworld, which has never happened in any season since I played the game. And I exclusively played hardcore through Season 1, Season 2, and Season 2. And I guess I was playing on my Xbox earlier, and somehow, some way, my character died. And I'm not exactly sure how. But that pretty much, like, destroyed my desire to do anything for seriously for the Gauntlet for the rest of the season. And it wasn't just that, it was the Malphus runs, bro. The Malphus runs over like 120, I think it was like 120 or more Malphus runs, and I hadn't got a single Tuning Stone from the boss or from the chest, like that. And the 2 that I did get were both Evernight. That pretty much killed me for the season. So I figured I'd just go back to doing stuff I actually enjoy, which is playing with people, like having parties of viewers and like doing leveling and helping people through content. So again, if you're interested, Battle.net's in the description of the stream. Just go ahead and send me a request. If you have a new character, I'll gladly level you 1 to 60. And if there are not more people asking, we'll just keep leveling you and getting you gear. I'll probably be doing this for the most of my streams for Diablo 4. Like I said, I might do some Gauntlet today if there's not anybody asking to get power leveled. But not really super interested so far. I'm really really just excited for the PTR and for the end of the season. Like I said, they better never make a mechanic for this like this in this season ever again. Like, it should never happen again. And I don't think it will. I think we're pretty safe. I think they get the point now. All the different changes they announced into Season 4, especially with Uber Uniques, like all the changes they're making to the Uber Unique drops, I think they're definitely focused in on a really good player experience. So I just hope they balance the game really well. My whole problem that I have, especially after playing like last Epoch with hardcore and D4, is the stakes in hardcore in D4 are vastly higher than in any other RPG that I've played. You lose your character entirely if you die, and the problem I have isn't with that. I actually like that the stakes are high for hardcore. My problem lies in the fact that the damage balance, like this damage scaling and a lot of the AoE damage that you take in the game is just completely out of whack. Like, you can get one shot from too many things in the game. Like, there are far too many things that are just completely... Take, for instance, these electrified obelisks, right? Those electrified obelisks that pop up. Those electrified obelisks do entirely too much damage for not being able to be targetable and destroyed by the player. And they can almost kill you immediately if you're not in a good position. Like, they definitely have to do some fine-tuning, and I hope they get the balancing right for Season 4. They're just, like, no one does Death Pulse, no one does Lightning Storm, no one does, a lot of people will just skip Drifting Shade as well. Like, people will just skip those outright. And that's because the damage is so insanely high from those specific dungeon affixes. I really hope that they definitely do some balancing on a lot of those. I'm going to go ahead and check Overworld to see if there's anybody who wants to get power leveled as well. Doesn't seem like anybody's asking right now in the stream. So let me just check Overworld and see if anybody wants to get power leveled. Dude, I am so excited for the extra XP too, like that 50% extra XP that we're going to be getting in Season 4. That's going to be so nice. You get it in Tier 2, and I love Tier 2. I always do Tier 2 right off the bat. So I'm definitely happy that you're going to be getting, like, rewarded for doing Tier 2. I want to be blasting Tier 2 immediately. So, my whole goal, I think I'm going to just go crazy on the PTR. I'm going to try to get out as much as I can in the PTR to test everything out to see if there's anything I can... I'm going to go ahead and add them. And then once I'm able to, I want to give as much feedback as I can. That's my whole objective. I want it to be so good, man. I want Season 4 to just blow people away. And I feel like it can. I'm excited for the extra build complexity too. I like the new affixes going on in the gear. I think one of the most exciting things for me, and it's pretty silly to say it, but I'm really excited for the fact that we're going to get Spirit Region as an affix. Why can I not invite this guy? Oh, okay. Are they, Oh, that's why. Oh my god. I hate switching between keyboard and mouse sometimes. I gotta drop down to a lower level. That's why. Like, I'm really excited that they're adding that, the generators. Like, Barb can have Fury Gen on an affix. I'm sure Druid's going to be able to have Spirit Gen on an affix. It's going to really make a lot of builds. Like, the Human Lightning Storm build is going to be just as viable in Season 4. And also the Eternal Realm. I think that's the big change. Like, the fact that it's going to be more viable for Eternal Realm characters too, because there's still a ton of players who don't necessarily like the seasonal, you know, the seasonal kind of setups, and they like to just play a character over and over again without having to re-level one. So I think that's pretty good. Which one of them is I do wonder, though, how some of the different combat affixes for your weapons are going to work. Like, with Necromancer, it's like you throw another Bone Spear, things like that. I wonder how it's going to work for the Druid. Like, obviously, you could probably cast another Lightning Bolt or have a chance to throw another Tornado, but how's it going to work for skills like Shred? Like, I think that would be more interesting to me. Like double cast Shred or double cast Pulverize, or I think Pulverize you could probably increase the area of, but I don't know how, you know, useful that would be. Okay, alrighty. Let's do the caps, and then keep leveling people.
I must wait a moment.
So I think that's probably what I'm going to be most interested in, to see how it kind of affects all of your different core skills, and also like some of your some of the Wrath Tree. I'm really interested in the patch notes. I hope they bring the patch notes out soon. I know they're going to be pretty lengthy. Patch notes are going to be crazy long. Hey, what's up? I'd imagine like that video is probably gonna, I'm probably gonna do like a video for like the entire patch notes, and then break it down like for the Druid, and then for all the different like significant game changes that are coming. But like I said, the one thing that I'm always hesitant about, the fact that they're saying the game balancing is being, you know, still in flux. So I don't know. I wonder what the final balance is going to be, and I feel like it's definitely going to be significant. Well, maybe not significantly harder than the game currently is, but considering that you're going to be getting like tier 925 gear from level 95 enemies, I'm certain that by the time you reach tier 4. The enemies are going to be a bit tougher than they are currently. And I just hope they solve a lot of the issues that people still have, especially with like Scroll of Escape. Scroll of Escape, you can still get killed when you use your Scroll of Escape. There are plenty of times where I've used it and, you know, ended up back in town and being dead, so... Again, guys, if you're interested in power leveling, just go ahead down to the description of the stream. My Battle.net is in the description, and just add me, and we'll get you in the party, and we'll start leveling up your character. The goal is to get people to 60, but again, if there aren't more people in the party, then we'll go higher than 60. We'll basically go until another person needs to jump in. And we're just doing some capstones right now. Oh, this guy reset. That's annoying. I wish you could kill him right there. That'd be pretty cool. Hopefully we'll get a good Ghostwalker aspect and we can do this a lot faster. I also have to get another Lightning Dancer aspect if I want to swap some things around. Go ahead and go to tier 3. Let's see. Let's go ahead and invite this person. Oh, that's a hardcore character. This is on softcore, guys. I'm pretty done with hardcore for the season. I think that death in the open world, like, that's never happened to me before, and that really kind of why is it saying okay. I was like, why is it saying that I can't go to the I think that death on top of running Malphus, like the amount that I did and not getting the Genesis Tuning Stone was like the straw, man. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Alrighty. We're on to the second capstone. And if at any point in time someone wants to join and you don't have the capstones done, I'll gladly get through your capstones and then we'll go back to power leveling if I don't have a full party. I might try to make my character a little bit more tanky right now too. That way I don't die too much. If I can just do 70, like right at 70, it's probably perfect.
I'm not ready yet.
That's right, it's always this way. One more over. Well, we'll probably doing this for like, I would say I'll probably be streaming in for 4 hours, like 4 or more. Try to get like a decently long stream in. And then I'll probably do some Last Epoch offline. I need to learn that game. I really do want to kind of get more more familiar with it. It is pretty decent overall. I like the combat in D4 and the leveling experience as well as the aesthetic of the game. But they have some pretty cool systems in Last Epoch. I don't really care too much about like itemization. I know a lot of people care a lot about itemization. Me personally, I don't care too much about that stuff. I like the combat. Like as long as combat is good and the in-game content is good, I'm happy. But they have like an arena system, I guess, that sounds pretty neat. I had a hardcore druid that I had leveled to 79, and I died on that character because one of the bosses had some funky hitboxes. Like it was a big dragon boss, and underneath his belly, for some reason, you could still get hit by the fire breath that he would shoot out, which is not normal. Like, he could be completely missing you, but if you're underneath his belly, he'd still hit you with his fire breath, which did quite a bit of damage. I might do like 1 or 2 streams of the Gauntlet this week, but definitely not like I did the first week. I think it's gonna be pretty interesting though in season 4. I hope that I've never gotten an Uber unique outside of doing Duriel, and I think it would be really cool. I hope that I hope all my bad luck in season 3 pays off for season 4. That's basically what I'm gonna say about it. I hope all of my bad luck I've had in season 3 pays off in season 4, and I get like a really good I managed to get like a really good Uber unique. But it's kind of interesting because now everybody's not just going to want an Uber unique. They're going to want an Uber unique with greater affixes on it. So it's like you're still going to be searching for like the Uber unique with better affixes. Honestly though, my biggest hope is that Uber uniques aren't even like that impactful compared to like gear affixes that you can get with like way better, you know, way better stats on them. Let's go ahead and make a skull. We'll go to tier 4 and then we'll start running, start doing some dungeons. Come to me. Come to me, Mina. What do you guys think? If anybody has their hands free and they can type, what are you guys looking forward to the most in Season 4? Like, for me, it's just more in-game content. I'm excited about all of the pit. I'm excited about the level 200 bosses. I'm excited about them removing the death elixir. You know, I like all the new ways we can kind of structure our characters out. I hope it creates a lot more build viability into Season 4. What do you guys think? You guys really excited about the itemization? What's the pros and cons? What are you guys worried about? What do you guys hope to have more of? Stormwrath. Let's do this one. Let's see how this feels before... If anything, I'll drop it down. I'll just let them know. That way they don't keep dying. I'm just going to test out 70. I'd like to do 70s. Oh my god. And then, okay. What they can do is I'll get them to teleport. I'll kind of move slower. And I'll have them teleport to get the stacks on the shrine. And then I'll have them teleport to the end of the dungeon. I think, honestly, this might be one of my favorite setups. This constant, like, use of Trample Slide. Like, not Trample Slide, but Trample. Mixed in with the Lightning Storm as a werewolf. Now, imagine, guys. So, the new XP event is 35%. When we get Season 4, we're getting a 50% XP bonus. And that's going to be pretty insane. We're going to get massive amounts of XP. Massive amounts of XP. It's going to be like leveling... No. You guys stay here. Stay here. They just start running up. We're going to be getting so much XP in Season 4. I feel like it's going to alleviate a lot of the issues. I like the fact that we're going to level to 100 fast. One of my biggest hangups about, like, last Epoch is the leveling is so slow. I wish they would definitely increase the speed of the leveling. I don't ever feel like leveling to 100 is an achievement. I know some people are pretty old school on their approach to the action RPG genre, but for me, I feel like it's a bit dated that, like, getting to 100 should be considered like an achievement. Or something like I'm stuck here. That's so funny. It's definitely knockbacks that are affecting, like, channeling skills. It's always a knockback that gets me stuck. pick up the sigils. That way we have a decent amount to choose from, just in case we get anything bad. This will help get gear too, so if I can bring people to the statue, then have them teleport out, then teleport back in to the end of the dungeon, they can get items as well. Also know they said they're going to make damage reduction far more rare on your gear. Now, like I said, if they don't balance the game better, like the AoE damage, the one-shots that can happen, like just for instance, that guy right there almost taking me from my whole all of my HP. If they don't balance that out better, hardcore is going to be impossible for like 99.9% of the builds. I also know that they said they're going to be nerfing Tebow's Will. Now, the only thing about Tebow's Will, if they don't nerf it past like 20% multiplicative damage, it's not going to matter that they nerfed it. Like, people are still going to use it. It offers way more utility than most items, especially because you can constantly like get a refill on your spirit or your fury generator just by getting unstoppable. Like you're always getting resources back. That's actually one of the better aspects of it. It's not really the fact that it, you know, the damage is really nice, but it's also the fact that you're getting a lot of resources. They're gonna have to nerf it pretty heavily to make it less viable. I would say they'd probably have to bring it down. And again, this is all going to be depending on all the changes they make, but they'd probably have to bring it down to something like 10% multiplicative damage or something like that when you're unstoppable. I'm not going to go through everything, just like boots for Ghost Walker and axes, just in case I can find a better axe than what I have. Sell the rest. Let's see. I'll just level up glyphs and stuff. We have one open spot if anybody's interested. Just add me. My Battle.net is in the description of the stream. And then go ahead and get started. We have one spot. And if you guys need your caps, we'll go ahead and do your caps. We'll take a break, do your caps, and then hop back into doing dungeons. Doing a lower tier would be faster, but I kind of just want to get them gear too. It's always a pain when you get power leveled and you don't have any decent gear. It's like getting to 60 is fine, but then you don't have no gear, so you're constantly, you know, you're overly reliant on people to kind of continue to help you. Here, what I'll tell him is move up slow. I'll try to kill everything, that way they don't have to TP out. Make sure I go both ways. This is a perfect time to do this too, because of the XP event. That's why I wanted to do it. I've been meaning to do stuff like this since the beginning of the season. My whole goal was to do like a lot of Malphus runs with people and do Duriel with people, but then I got kind of focused, like overly focused on the Gauntlet. I think now Metamorphosis is going to be on like everybody's boots, even in the higher tiers. I don't see where you wouldn't want Metamorphosis. It's pretty much going to be the go-to for all of your builds, I would say, unless they have like a better aspect, which I just don't see there being a better aspect. It's such a transformative way to implement something for your evade. It does so much. It just increases the distance. You can go over walls. It makes you unstoppable. It's just such a great aspect. I just wish they would have implemented it in a different way than aspects. Revive. Oh, let me pick up that sigil real quick. Hey, what's up? Yeah, either way, Meta on Amulet, Ghostwalker on Boots. I prefer on the Ghostwalker on Amulet just because it's a little bit easier to get to movement speed at cap without needing to like kill an elite to get your movement speed. And I don't think that little extra 1 second is that big of a deal. I like to do it reverse. Oh, there we go. Damage to close, damage to distant. Actually, that's pretty much the same thing that I have here. Oh, but I need the lightning bolts. Make sure I didn't pass anything up. Man, I cannot wait for the codex changes. It's going to be so good. The codex changes are going to be amazing. Can you imagine never needing to save your aspects? All your stash space completely cleared of aspects. No more. Like all of the saving gone. Every time you make an alt, not only are you going to get more XP, but you're also going to be able to just go straight to the codex, put the best version of that aspect on your gear piece, and then roll out. It's going to make making alts so much easier. You're going to be able, you're going to be able to level an alt so fast. I hope that they actually well, I mean, they don't really need, I don't know. Maybe they'll give it to us for something different, like what my hope is, Kettle, is that they, let me just let them tell me when they're ready. My hope is that the new, you know how they're going to have the new scrolls that are going to be for your affix rolls in the tempering system. I hope that those don't take up multiple inventory slots. I hope it's just like, you know, it just goes into like some kind of system similar to the codex, or they're stackable or something like that, because my fear is that they're going to take away the requirement for the aspects, but then somehow we're going to have an entire inventory full of the brand new, you know, tempering scrolls. So I hope that they don't do that. But I would imagine that if they with the change, that they'll probably, I hope it just becomes like a second inventory tab. I think that's what I would hope. Or, yeah, Nightmare. Honestly, though, I wish there was some way for them to make those stackable as well. I know that with all the different affixes, it's kind of hard to do that. Honestly, I wish they would just take away the random affix rolls, in my opinion. I wish you could build your own keys on whatever you prefer. And I know that would basically limit what people actually use, but that would let them know, like, hey, maybe you guys need to remove certain affixes because they're absolutely hot garbage. Or maybe what you need to do is create an incentive to go into certain affixes, like Lightning Storm or Death Pulse. Maybe if you do Lightning Storm or Death Pulse, there's bigger rewards for passing those Nightmare keys. So, I don't know. I would hope that they would do something. I hope they eventually just do something different with the Nightmare keys. I hope they make them stackable. I hope they also reduce the cost of crafting Nightmare sigils. That would be nice. Come on, you two. That way we get into the next room. Come on, let me respawn. Why are you not dying? Yeah, I think it would be nice if they just added another inventory tab. You know, honestly, I think it would be nice if they never sold stash space ever. I also think it would be nice if they implemented a very small loot filter. I actually do like the way that they're structuring the items, so that way you don't have to make this overly complicated loot filter that blocks out all, like, 99% of the items. I do like the fact that they're just trying to make items more valuable and easier to sort through by, like, you know, obviously greater affixes are what you're going to be looking for, but I do think they need to add, like, a small loot filter so you can filter out the affixes, like just simple affixes that you don't want. But yeah, I hope they do turn it into an inventory slot, and they just don't pollute your inventory with stuff that you don't need. But I do hope, like, the scrolls are a big worry for me. Like, if the scrolls don't stack on top of each other and you have a giant inventory full of affix scrolls that you have to manage, it's pretty much going to make the fact that they took out, if they put aspects in the codex, pretty much useless. Because then you're going to have an entire inventory full of scrolls, and you're going to have an entire stash space full of scrolls, and you're still going to be looking for more stash space. So when I died earlier, Kettle, I was playing on my Xbox, and I think I have a curse on my Xbox that anytime I play, like, pretty much, I think 80% of my hardcore deaths have been on my Xbox. I don't know if it's something with, like, the Wi-Fi, or I don't know. All I know is I never die in the overworld to anything, and then suddenly my guy just fell over dead from, like, a small AoE that should never kills me. No matter whether I'm doing hell tides or anything, it, like, never kills me. And I had just bought a fresh stack of cores, because I was going to go ahead and take this week and, like, grind hardcore like crazy for the Gauntlet. I was going to go ahead and do, like, Malthus runs until I formed, like, you know, severe depressive disorder or something like that. Like, I was going to go crazy this week and try to definitely hit that, like, rank 1 hardcore, and I just, that took it out of me, bro. So my plan is just to, like, go back to doing the stuff I enjoyed about the season. I might do a little bit of softcore Gauntlet, but nothing too serious, man. But I'm going to be, like, power leveling people this week. Like, I might do some duos in the Gauntlet with you guys, too. I think I'd like to do that, like some duo team stuff. Nothing too crazy. And then, when that PTR comes out, though, I'm going to be going crazy on that PTR. Like, I'm going to stream the PTR every single day for a pretty decent period of time. So if you play on console and all you do is play on console, I'm going to be streaming that every single day. So that way you guys can kind of tune in and check it out. And if you guys have any requests, if you're on console and you can't play the PTR, if you have any requests while I'm streaming, like things you want me to look at while you're able to actually like kind of watch it in, you know, while I'm streaming, I'll definitely take the time out to kind of go over and show anything and everything. Obviously, I'm going to make videos and stuff too, but sometimes it's not quite as, sometimes it's a lot easier when you can just kind of see it for yourself first, without kind of sifting through a video. So we're going to be handling that PTR pretty heavily. And then the rest of my streams, I think, for the rest of the season after the PTR will probably be just learning Last Epoch. And then I might dabble in a little bit of Diablo here or there. But I really do want to learn Last Epoch. I was having a pretty good time with the character that I was building before I fought this dragon boss that had like really wonky. Oh, nice, another lightning dancer that had like really wonky hitboxes. So I'm kind of rebuilding that character out, and I do like the fact that Last Epoch apparently doesn't run in seasonals, like seasonal content. It's just like cycles where they put more content there, and it doesn't delete your character or make your character useless. At least that's what I heard. That's what I heard. I'm not certain if that's exactly the truth. Again, I still have to get more familiar with the game. Let's see, what sigil do we have? Drifting Shade, Blister. I'm afraid they'll get hit by the Blister. I don't want to do anything like that. Armor Breakers. There we go. Again, if anybody's watching and is interested in joining the party, my Battle.net is down in the description of the stream. Just send me a friend request. I'll bring you into the party. If you need capstones, we'll do your capstones. And my goal is to level you to 60, but if we don't have a full party, we'll do like at least level 70. And then I'm doing tier 70s so that way you can get your gear as well. So you're not stuck, you know, you're not stuck at level 60 without any gear. So we're doing 70s. You're just basically, I'm going to bring you up to the shrine. You're going to get the shrine, stay at the shrine, then teleport to me at the end of the dungeon, and then open up the chests. So if you're looking to do a new character, or you're just looking to do your first character. And I'm going to be doing this for pretty much the whole week, especially during, how much time before they have it out on Game Pass? I think it's like a day or so before it comes out on Game Pass. So anybody who's, going to be coming to the game that's brand new, we'll be leveling you up really fast, especially because the season is going to be ending. I know they're going to give us another month, but the whole game is going to be changing in tier 4, season 4. So season 4 is going to be massive in terms of changes. So I don't really know if there's much you can learn in season 3 other than like what class you might like to play in season 4. This was my, I'll show you my character too. Man, I was so ready, bro. I was like, I had everything ready. I was very much going to go ahead and grind like crazy, but oy vey. I hope that they do have like a finished, for the PTR at least, I hope that, I know they said the difficulty's kind of in flux, but for the PTR, I hope they have it pretty close to finish in terms of overall balancing. It's going to suck if we go into Season 4 and I have no idea what the current difficulty of the overall game is going to be. I will tell you this, though. I'm going to be looking for those greater affix rolls on damage reduction. Like, that's what I'm going to be searching for the most. I will say though, it might get pretty crazy if you can get damage reduction. Like if you can get a damage reduction roll, like damage reduction while injured, on a greater affix, and you get like 1 or 2 rolls of that, there's potential for your damage reduction to be out of control. Like pretty much make you unkillable through just about any content that you run. You could make like a low life bulwark setup and never die, no matter what you're doing. You'll have like so much damage reduction just from that affix. Just having like 1 roll of that affix on a greater affix roll. I could imagine like some crazy low life bulwark builds. I just wish they would take the mechanic out that like heals you by placing something on a pedestal. It makes playing low life builds kind of painful to do certain dungeons and stuff. So whatever that mechanic is, just take that out. Like that pedestal would have healed me there. Yeah, if they still have high damage reduction. Well, it looked like they did, bro. It looked like they had one that was, you know, on that new, I highlighted that in my hardcore video. So on the new Tyrael's Might unique item, the damage reduction roll I believe was like 10%. So if you're looking at, and that was at base level, so you're looking at like 15% with a greater affix roll, and then on top of that, you know, once you level it all the way up through masterworking and everything, you're probably going to have like a pretty big damage reduction roll. And that's just flat damage reduction. That's not like, you know, damage reduction from close enemy or damage reduction from distant enemy, damage reduction from poisoned enemies. That's just damage reduction. So I would imagine it's, you know, it could be bad, but I don't think it's going to be as bad as what you know, as long as they balance the game out and they have that damage reduction available, it might be pretty decent. Yeah, it was just flat DR and it was at 10%, so. Yeah, flat DR, 10%, and just imagine you get that on a... And I actually think what it looked like to me is that they're going to give us more ways to break caps on our resistances. So just taking that specific unique into, as an example, it said like add 5% more resistance to your maximum resist. So that would put your max resist at like 75%. Which is pretty massive in terms of damage reduction, especially if you're doing like high tier pit. That extra 5% is going to go a long way in making your character far more tanky. But like I said in that video, I just hope that they do the same thing for armor, because I can't imagine that you're going to be able to tank physical damage in a like fighting enemies that are like level 200. You're going to have like a massive amount of armor. I mean, an insane level of armor, which we do have the affixes for that, but I would hate to have to run all of those those aspects. I would hate to have like Disobedience and Juggernaut. That would be really kind of annoying. Or have to have like tons of armor rolls on everything. Got Drifting Shade still. We'll do this one. My poor guy here. Look at him. Dead as a doornail. Unknown killer, by the way. Just so you know. Unknown killer. So, the game doesn't even know what killed me, Kettle. My beautiful hardcore character that I was going to go ahead and run the I was gonna run the gauntlet like crazy and potentially get rank 1 this week, and I was gonna make content with this character. All that died in Overworld randomly on my Xbox. Died in Overworld from an AOE that I've never died to before ever, and it says it was an unknown killer. So awesome, awesome. Let's see how many unknown killers. Unknown killer here. The rest are known. So this one, man, painful. 100 hours right there, down the drain. And I never ever die in Overworld. That's crazy. Since the beginning of the game. Yeah, bro. Imagine how I felt. I'm just sitting there. I'm looking through my inventory, like casually, get clipped by an AoE, and my guy goes from full health to no health. And then it also like made my character fall over awkwardly, like slowly, and my grave didn't even pop up, and it didn't even send me to the menu. It just kind of like sat there. So I have no idea what killed me. Neither does the game. Just know that my hardcore character is dead, and there's no gauntlet that is going to be ran on hardcore this week. And that is it. I am done with the hardcore. I'm done with the Malphus runs. I might do some on this character, but it's definitely not going to be anything serious. Like, I'm done. I had just bought a full stack of cores, bro. Yeah, I would love to have recorded it. That's what frustrates me. It only ever happens on my Xbox too, bro. It's like I tell myself I'm not gonna play hardcore on my Xbox, but then I'm chilling in the living room. You know, I'm in there with my son. You know, taking care of him, making sure that if he wakes up, I can feed him, or so it's like it's easier, just more convenient for me to just chill in the living room. While he's napping, and it's like so I just kind of I don't do anything crazy in hardcore. I just do like overworld stuff, if it's Hell Tides, or if it's like doing the seasonal content. And I never have ever died unless I DC'd. Like if I DC, obviously I've died in season 2 from DCing, but yeah, man, that broke the camel's back right there, bro. I was like, how in the... It's like full... It's like it didn't even... It's like it didn't even do any like the damage didn't even... I don't even know what it was. It just seemed like my character just fell over. I had just bought that stack of cores too. And honestly, I probably would have just took it on the chin and went ahead and leveled a character up because of the XP event. But it's the tuning stones, bro. It's the tuning stones. There's no way, unless by some miracle, which hasn't happened for me this season, by some miracle. And I would hope that if a miracle did happen, it wouldn't be in a video game. But by some miracle, I was able to get both tuning stones off of a few Malphus runs, which, like, again, probably would not happen. Then it wouldn't be. But I'm not even taking that chance, man. I don't want to do it at all. I don't even like the Malphus, running Malphus. Let him come in here. That's fine. We don't need anything with Malphus anyway. I'll just outrun him if he stays. He shouldn't stay though. Oh, he's still here. Never mind. That's, and that's, I've seen that happen so many times, like unknown killer, like the game just doesn't even know what kills you. That happened a lot in season 2 because of the death evasion elixir, where it would actually still get, you would still die, if you got stunned and then hit while you were stunned, you would still die in season 2 just because it was bugged. Can Malphus leave already? He's ruining my game. It's like the way they set season 3, the mechanic for the tuning stones, you have to have Ignis cores to do it, but there's RNG on your Ignis core drops, so you have to have a farming party for Ignis cores, and then you have to have a party for doing Malphus, and you have this huge dungeon you have to run, and then you run this big dungeon, and then you still have a super low chance to get your tuning stone, and then you can get multiples of the same tuning stone. It's like, what are you guys doing? And you know what's even what's even funnier than that, bro? Like I was helping I was in a party of people. There was a Sork in the party that was level 94. Got both tuning stones already. Out of like a few runs, like 35 runs, both tuning stones. I'm like, what? I ran over 120 runs, it was like 120 or more runs, and I got 0 tuning stones from the chest, the boss, or anything. And this guy runs runs a handful of runs, and on his level 94 Sork, and hardcore has both the tuning stones. I was like, oh my god. Season 3 does not like me at all. Oh, I forgot those boots. Those were boots. I didn't even... I just thought about... I need those boots. You know what else I thought was funny? I was scrolling through X, right? And Adam Jackson, the guy who does all the class balancing and stuff, the leader of the class balancing, he just made a post that he just killed Uber Lilith, like just now in the season, like closer to the end of the season. I'm like, if you just now killed Uber Lilith, bro, you should have been done that. Like, I feel like you're obligated. You're a developer of the game. You should have killed Uber Lilith at the beginning of the season. No, he didn't say how many attempts, though. I imagine it was probably quite a few. But in season see the thing is they actually post out a lot more information on X. So in season 4, Uber Lilith is getting a lot of different changes to the fight as well. So it's going to be a lot easier to see her attacks. She's also no longer going to have any more one shots. So there's some pretty significant changes coming to that fight. But the one change that they need to make more than any change is just making that fight rewarding. If they don't make the fight rewarding, it doesn't matter. Nothing else, you know, nothing else matters. Like, who cares if you make it easier if you don't make it more rewarding? Honestly, don't feel like the fight's difficult at all for me, in my opinion. Like, it's not hard for me to do the fight. But, I can definitely see why a lot of people kind of get frustrated by it. Yeah, I just, man, it would be nice. Like I said, it would be nice if they would just kind of like put some skins in the bosses. You know, put some really cool armor skins in the bosses, so that way you could kill the bosses and get really cool looking cosmetics. Like, they have so many cool cosmetics in the game. It would be so awesome if they would just put like boss themed cosmetic, like an Uber Lilith themed cosmetic, and an Uber Duriel theme, and you know, all the bosses. Like, if they could have their art people really create a cool boss specific cosmetic. For each boss, that would be all the reward that I would ask for. Obviously, you know, people want items and stuff. I'm fine if there are just bosses that are really tough, that you get things that are, you know, in my opinion, more cool than just items. Like cosmetics, things that kind of travel with your character throughout the game. Or like maybe every season they create a class-specific cosmetic for killing Uber Lilith. Like, and you have to kill her multiple times, but if every season they created like a class-specific cosmetic for your character, and every time you killed her, you got a piece of it or something like that, or every, you know, the first time you kill her for that season, you get a full set of cosmetic armor for the specific class that you used. I think that would be awesome. Like that, in my opinion, that would make a perfect way to make that boss like something that you want to do. Every season, you make a really cool class-specific cosmetic, and each class has a different one. And when you kill Uber Lilith that season, you get that cosmetic. And everybody would be incredibly happy to do it. As long as, obviously, the boss wasn't like, stupid difficult. I wonder if they're going to have a level 200 Uber Lilith boss, though. I doubt it. I don't think they will. It seems like those Stygian stones are going to be directly related to, like, summoning materials for bosses. So we'll probably just get the bosses that we currently have. I wonder if they're going to bring back Malphus too. And if so, I what is he going to drop? Because it won't be the tuning stone, unless they plan on giving us the Seneschal pet forever. see if I can't find some more people after this.
I'm not ready.
It's got 70 and 61. I think 70 is good. Like, I feel like 70 with some gear, you should be able to do pretty much, you know, like probably level 30 to 50 nightmare dungeons, especially on like a barbarian or something like that. Like, that's pretty decent. Okay. Another lightning storm, we'll keep that. Come on, give me a ghost walker though. Again, if anybody's looking to be leveled, my battle net's in the description of the stream. Just send me a friend request and I'll add you to the group.
I must wait a moment.
So we're doing gear and leveling, so that way you're not stuck at level 60 when you get to level 60. All right. I'm going to look for some people.
I cannot do that here.
Hey, what's up, Barry? Not really grinding. I'm doing like leveling people, and then I'm gonna do last Epoch off stream today. So I'm probably gonna do this for a few more hours, and then I'll be back on to level up my character in last Epoch. So if you're on, we can play together, and then probably tomorrow's stream I'll do last Epoch. Wait, if this. I'm trying to help people who are going to be playing on Battle Pass, so anybody new who's looking to get leveled up, or even current players who are just looking to level an alt during the event. I'm trying to do this during the event, and then do last Epoch. But My goal is to do Last Epoch, bro, for the rest of the season after PTR. Yeah, my whole goal is to do just after PTR, just go straight into learning everything that I can about Last Epoch. So it should probably be like a solid month before Season 4. And I might do some, you know, Diablo streams here or there between doing Last Epoch, but I was having a good time playing that, and especially when we were playing at a party, that was a ton of fun. So definitely going to be focusing in on that. Seems like there's not a lot of people needing levels. Oh, bro, I love. Honestly, I think their hardcore is so good, man. I will definitely say that. I'm not a big fan of the leveling experience. I don't overall like the aesthetic of the game, and I do feel like it's a bit clunky because I use a controller. They haven't optimized it for controllers yet, but their hardcore and the way they have their stats and stuff, all that stuff is so good. It feels so good. Like endurance and endurance threshold is just one of the best stats I've probably ever seen in an ARPG for hardcore. The way it functions in the game is perfect. I think I got my character close to, I think is there a 32 or something right now. And I also fixed my loot filter. I like the dark, like grim aesthetic of D4. I like that. So that's why I like, and obviously it's a next gen ARPG. Oh yeah, they have a lot of fanatical yelling and stuff. And just if anybody's in the chat, anybody's in the stream, my BattleNet is down in the description of the stream. If you're interested in getting power leveled, just go ahead and throw me an invite, and I will add you to the party. If we don't have any extra people looking to get power leveled, I'll just level you to like 670 or higher. And we're doing gear as well, so you know you're not going to be stuck at like level 60. I'm going to go ahead and run another dungeon while I'm waiting for people. I feel like if they mix the werebear legs in Last Epoch with the werebear upper body in Diablo 4, it'd be like the perfect werebear, bro. Like the werebear legs, and the werewolf claws in D4 are just comical to me. Like these claws look so silly, especially the toenails. Like they're so long. But the werebear legs are they. My man looks like Johnny Bravo the bear running around, just these tiny little legs, and he's waddling all over the place. Yeah, and I've also still had no issues with my mic again. I basically just plugged my mic away, took my mic out of the splitter and put it directly into my PC, and it's had no issues. So I'm not sure why it started happening, but I'm glad that I don't have to replace a mic. I think they should, at least the barb should be able to do some kind of, possibly do some kind of clearing. Alrighty. Oh, of course. Just hop back in there real fast. Come on. There we go.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Let's see. Nope. Nope. Okay. Sell all this stuff. Keep trying to find people. Hopefully when they let me look and see when the Game Pass starts. Tomorrow. So we'll probably do this tomorrow again, and just really, we should have a ton of people who need to be leveled. Hopefully, that is. Really have to. What? Oh, that guy doesn't know if... I know what he's asking. We'll just keep going. Keep moving through this stuff. Get these first enemies out of the way.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, they're getting chased by the... Now they're getting chased by that stupid storm wrath. That's okay. It's easy to avoid when you're not running super fast through stuff. I don't think there's anything back there that's chasing them. Shouldn't be. They're not taking any damage.
I must wait a moment.
Maybe they both died from the
I must wait a moment.
from the storm wrath. I was hoping that it would just chase me, but honestly, this makes it a lot easier that it's kind of going after them. Oh, stupid scorpion.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, maybe now this thing will actually just chase me.
I'm not ready yet.
And then the final room. What? Well, that's it anyway, we won. Done and done. On to the next one.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and sell this stuff. I'd like to find a decent... axe with like damage close, damage to distance, and all willpower and all stats. What is this one? Drifting Shade, that's not too bad. Let's see. We'll do... It is definitely not Lightning Storm. We'll just get rid of those. Oops. $74. That's not bad. That one's good. 76. I don't want to go too high. It's only level 71 still after doing those caps. I mean, doing those dungeons. Surprised. 70 to 80 definitely is a bit of a pain point. So again, if you guys are interested, my Battle.net is in the description of the stream. Just go ahead and send me an invite and you can hop in the party. I have all 3 slots can be opened up just because they're already 65 and 72. But if we don't have more people needing to be leveled, we'll just keep going. I don't think there's any enemies back here. We'll just keep going until we find more people. This is softcore, not hardcore. Oh, I knew there was someone else back here. Yeah, of course. Anybody can join. Anyone and everyone. Just send me a request, send me a friend request, and I'll add you to the group. And we're doing tier 70s, so you can get 925 gear as well. You just slowly walk through up to the portal, go through the portal, and then sit at the shrine, and then teleport to the end of the dungeon and open up the chests. So you'll be able to get glyph XP and everything. It's down in the description of the stream. It's NikoWrex 1304. We should be good, Clark. It should be okay. Right now I have 3 people, so it's not really it's not really too slow. It's not really too slow. It could be faster, but you know, it is Once we get 60, 60 is pretty much that spot I want everybody to be at. I just want them to have the gear with the level 60. We can open it up though. I can actually open it up for you, Clark, if you want to come in and help. Yeah, just let me finish this one and then I'll add you as soon as you Majestic, okay. Might be better to have 2 people, to be honest. Make it a little bit faster. Also give time to look through your gear, so. So don't feel like you have to rush. If you get a decent piece of gear, go ahead and look over it between vaults. Ooh, this is good. The best mini game, the best event in the game right here. I love getting one of these chests. No, they died. That's alright, they died right at the end. Oh yeah, you can just teleport in. Just teleport to one of the other 2. Don't teleport onto me though, because you'll probably just end up dying. There we go. I almost think Keeper would be better than that little extra. Let's see. I almost think Keeper would be better than having Fang and Claw. Need int. We'll have to look over it.
My burden is too
Let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff. Hey, perfect Ghost Walker. That's what I needed. All right, now we have the movement speed. Again, if anybody needs to be leveled, I know I have a full party, but I can remove 2 of them. They're 173, 167. So if you guys need to be leveled, just go ahead and send me a request, and I'll add you to the party, and I'll get one of them out of the party. Champion's Demise. Just keep doing. What's this one? Path of the Blind. Let me go ahead and get rid of these. I don't like any of those. Alright, so we got a 73. That's not bad. Keep this 74. And that one. What am I looking for? Not really looking for anything. Yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect way to help, man. That actually helps out a lot, just getting people through gaps. They should be able to, like, I know this barb is 73. They should be able to survive pretty easily. Okay, now everybody can move up. It'd be pretty cool if someone got an Uber while I was doing this. There we go, everybody's in. I have yet to see one drop in a party that I'm in from like random content. I knew there was enemies back here. Oh, come on. I don't want to do no Malphus or Butcher. Everybody's dying. It's not too bad though. We'll just avoid him. Kill everything while running from him. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't like randomly decide to go back and kill them. Okay. Let's see, do I have any other? I might be, probably not. Nothing really that I'm interested in. You know what? I might be interested in Shapeshifter. Let's go ahead and level that one. try it out on this setup. All right, let's go ahead and move out the highest level and then get the next person in. We'll just kind of do it like that. Just keep moving the highest level out. As long as they get to 60. 60's like the... Oh, you gotta turn on crossplay. I know my crossplay's on. Fairly certain. Where is crossplay at? Let me see if they have crossplay. It says our crossplay pattern. Once they turn their crossplay on, we'll get a full party, go back in. Hopefully I can get a decent sigil. I feel like I'm getting... That one's not bad. Okie dokie. Alright, so... I feel like tomorrow we're gonna have a lot of people. Hopefully we have a lot of people. I know I'd like to get a bunch of people up to at least level 60, kind of just get through that early part. I know most people probably want to do the campaign though. There we go. Everybody's ready. Yo, I cannot wait for them to move the screen out. Lightning Storm is going to get so much better when they have the extra distance. It's going to be crazy. You're going to be able to hit enemies from so far away with your Lightning Storm. Like, just imagine, you can hit enemies where they're at now. You're going to be able to hit them, like, what is it, 20% further away? It's going to make Lightning Storm even better. Oh, they failed. How'd they die? Let me go back there. Thought I got everything, unless something just randomly decided to, oh yeah, one enemy. Stupid snake. Just randomly decides to, go back there. Come on. I thought I saw, like, a enemy move away from me, but I didn't notice it. It's kind of like, out of the corner of my eye. Try to kill everything. I feel like ink is always nice because it has that density, but it is a lot more annoying to have to clear just because of the amount of AoE that comes in, the poison as well. I'm already at 42. Oops. I'm glad that the XP sharing is so far apart. It does help a lot with doing this stuff, man. I wish they had it more though, like they had it in the beginning of the game, where the higher tier dungeons actually still affected the players, and it wasn't something that was so. There you go. Just res, man. What? Run away from whatever's killing you after you res. That's it. Oh my god. Again, yo. Normally I wouldn't mind this, but... Oh my god, dude. Hopefully he'll leave now.
I'm not ready yet.
That extra HP. There we go. And if we don't have anybody, you can stay Majestic. You don't have to bounce up out of there. Unless you want to. I just keep looking for people between vaults. Because the next person that would go would be Ebony, because Ebony's already at 70. We don't need any more items. If I could get a willpower all stats. Yeah, you're more than welcome to stay until we find someone else, or, you know, like I said, you hit 60, 70. As long as there's an open slot, I don't mind. And for anybody looking to get power level, link to my BattleNet is in the link of the stream. Just add me, and then jump right into the party. I'll probably go a little bit slower just to, maybe I'll clear a little bit slower. That way we get the items. The items are the most important. Let me see if anybody wants help. We'll do one more, and then I'll look for someone to see if they need help. Just jump in when you guys are ready. Let's clear out, make sure there's nothing in this first section. Cinders is weird. Sometimes there'll be an enemy that'll spawn like an AoE or something in the very beginning. Okay. I'll make sure I clear up everything, or at least that way you guys can move up a little bit easier. Sure there's not an enemy back that way. Okay. Everything's clear. Yeah, this is so much, just doing it like this is probably much better. That way they can get the full, all the gear from the chest. Instead of just that little, instead of just that first little chest. Oh. Run! There we go. sure I don't leave any of these little enemies behind. Yo, Lightning Storm in Season 4 is going to be so good, man. That 20% is going to make such a big difference, especially for like damage to distant enemies. You're going to hit enemies from so far away. I think it's any more field of view they give you for like skills like Lightning Storm is going to be so beneficial. And it's going to make it a lot easier to react to enemies that are coming at you. So you can reposition yourself out of danger. Yeah, it's those stupid lightning balls on the ground.
I'm not ready yet.
There was so many things that they forgot to talk about in the last campfire chat. I hope they do take a second to like go over some of the things that they missed in the next campfire chat, so that way people are more aware, because there are some really nice changes that they did not talk about. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Get in there. There we go. Should be it. No? Oh my god, there's no way. It's giving me a hard time this time. Maybe I had maybe there was like a lightning res or something. Oh my god, dude. First fail right there. Maybe there was a lightning res on that one. Crucible. Oh yeah. I gotta make sure I don't know. That was weird. Usually they die faster. Let's see. It'll be easier now, but usually they die faster than that. I think I might have had a lightning res affix or something. Some kind of damage reduction. Usually I don't have that kind of issue with killing stuff. Oh, drifting shade, dude. I forgot.
I must wait a moment.
Make sure I pay attention. Dude, ay ay ay. I cannot stand the shades.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on. Drop on the ground. Am I like, I think... Why am I dying so much suddenly? It's so weird. If anybody is new in the chat, you need to be power leveled or your capstone's done. My Battle.net is in the description of the stream. Just go ahead and add me and I will help you out. We're just kind of getting rid of the highest level. If we have 4, we'll go to 60, but if there's no one else kind of needing help, then all, 70 or above is fine as well. having some technical difficulties in these past 2 dungeons, though. I think they might be a tad too high, like 70, 73 seems to be that nice spot. Anything above 73 feels a bit too strong for what my gear is set at right now. Because I'm running like a Gauntlet setup. Man, that drifting shade is kind of sneaky. I can't hear it sometimes when I'm using my lightning storm. There we go. Like that time I didn't even hear it. Just saw it. I'm stuck. I think they should be good. Can they not move up? Should be good. I don't think there's anything back here. Come on.
I must wait a moment.
There we go.
I'm not ready.
Much better.
My bags are full.
Okay, get rid of all this stuff and get into the next one. Okay. I'm gonna scrap these. The chesty. I didn't even notice I wrote a Y there. And then just make some more. Let's see. We can do Stormwrath Bane. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, cool. Stormwrath ain't too bad. Oh, I was typing in chat. All right. Let's do the Stormwrath one. Monster Lightning. Okay, that's not bad at all. Let me make sure I repair my gear. Watch out for the Stormwrath. Sounds good, brother. We got a spot open, so. Just gonna stand on the, don't stand on the Stormwrath. Stay off of that thing. All right. Should be safe. Oh my god, dude, I keep typing in the wrong chat. Try to make sure I don't leave any little tiny enemy behind. See if we can't clear out these corners, if there's anything extra. No. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, just having someone extra to kind of check the sides is always really useful. Get that stupid thing to go away. If anybody wants to join in, we do have one level 60 in the party, so all you have to do is go ahead and send me your request, and I will add you, and we'll get you in the party. And we can get you some levels and some gear if you need it, and even do your capstones. So 1 to 60 is what we're aiming for with gear, but if we don't have anybody looking to get leveled up, then we'll let you stay in the party until we find someone else. And there'll be plenty of time in between each vault for you to sort through your gear too, so. But 1 to 60 is the goal. We're probably going to do this for about another hour, so we've gotten a couple people already. And then tomorrow I'm going to be doing the same thing. So tomorrow we're going to be doing 1 to 60 again, and getting everybody leveled up as much as possible. Wonder if I have a better shrine buff amulet. What's duos looking like? Probably crazy. Yeah. Crazy. What's the I don't know. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Let's get it. Okay. They should be able to move up. I don't think there were any enemies left behind. I feel like we got everything. Okay. Oh my god, dude. I was like in mid dodge. Just kill the stuff. Yeah. And there it is.
I'm not ready. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
There we go. Yeah, I was hoping I would see the patch notes, bro. Man, I've been looking as much as I can, been looking for those patch notes, my guy. I'm waiting. I want to see all the different class changes they're going to make. That's what I'm so interested in. I want to know everything they're going to change. I hope they add in a lot of the weapon aspects, affixes that they plan on adding too. But as long as they get them, I hope they get them out before the next campfire chat, because that's going to be a lot. Yeah, I'd love to have those patch notes already. Probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow after the Game Pass, like with Game Pass launching and everything. I would probably imagine maybe tomorrow. Maybe they're just trying to make sure they have everything set up correctly. Because it seems like it's going to be a massive set of patch notes, bro. A lot of information. A lot of things are changing. Let's see, what do we... I think I have a 72. Yeah, good. I'm gonna have to check through all of my other characters to make sure that I don't have a better amulet, axe, or anything. Totem. Make sure I have everything on one character. This is probably the character I'll keep after everything's done. I'll delete everything else. I imagine, like, and that's not even the seasonal stuff, man. Like, whenever they get the patch out for the seasonal stuff, I'm just interested. I want to know what the mechanic is, because I hope it's definitely nothing like this season. The mechanic this season was terrible. The Seneschal, the tuning stones being gated by RNG, the Ignis cores also being gated by RNG to summon the boss, the requirement of having to be in a party basically to make it efficient. Like all of that. That should... I've said it repeatedly, and I'll probably put it in my review video of the season, but they should never have a seasonal mechanic like this again, man. So bad. So bad. Alrighty. Something else I hope they add in Season 4 is like updated UI for like all the different status buffs that your character has and debuffs. It'd be nice if I could see some of the buffs that my guy has. Like, I wish they would have quick shift up there, so you knew when you had the quick shift buff, and there's so many other buffs that I feel like I'd like to see on my character to make sure they're actually working. Oh. Did I die? It looked like I died before he shot, but then he shot and it killed me. Oh my goodness. We suck again. Make sure nothing Okay, you guys are good.
I'm not ready yet.
Alrighty.
I must wait a moment.
If anybody needs to be power leveled, my BattleNet code is in the description of the video. It's Nico1304 if you're interested. Just send me a request and we'll get you in the party. We have 2 level 60s, so 2 slots open. And again, if we can't find anybody who needs to be leveled, we'll just leave you in the party until we do find someone. I'm going to go ahead and check it. Trade chat, see if there's anybody who needs to be leveled up. There we go. Okay, we got just waiting on one more, and then we'll start the dungeon. There we go. Make sure I didn't leave any little tiny enemy over here. I wonder how fast getting from 1 to 50 is going to be with the 50x 50% increase in season 4. I feel like I'm going to get 1 to 50 in like less than 2 hours, maybe like 2 hours max. Depending on the difficulty, depending on how they rebalance everything. If the difficulty's crazy, it's going to take a lot longer. I'm going to be looking for that greater affix on my boots and amulet for movement speed. That's the one I'm going to want. That'd be so good to be able to reach like close to movement speed cap just off of boot and amulet roll. Because that's, what is it? Like, if you get a greater affix, it'd probably be like 35, a little more than 35% movement speed. And then if you manage to get a master working on it, you could probably almost get max movement speed just off of 2 rolls on your boots and amulet.
I'm not ready yet.
That'd be pretty cool. I wonder if you'll be able to get that greater affix roll on your skill ranks. Like if you get some of the amulets, or like a dolmen stone, or like banished lords that gives you plus to core ranks, or with the ascetic wraps it gives you plus to lightning storm and plus to defiance. If you can get a greater affix roll on that and get like a ton of ranks to your core skills, that'd be pretty cool. I imagine you could, because it doesn't seem like it. I wouldn't imagine that you wouldn't be able to do that, just because those are affixes and not like the special, like the unique item effect. Like if you got a greater affix rolls on lightning storm and you got it on defiance, or your crit chance, you like lightning storm and crit chance. That'd be crazy. I also wonder if you can temp like mastercraft and at if at 4, 8, and 12 you could also get a bigger roll on skill ranks. I'd imagine you can do that as well. I feel like you're going to be able to make some crazy high skill rank builds with all this master, like all the greater affix and masterworking. But that's going to lean so heavy into the RNG. I mean, could you imagine getting ascetic wraps with a greater affix on crit chance, greater affix on lightning storm, and then like getting multiple masterworking on your lightning storm and kind of like giving you God knows how many lightning storm ranks, 6, 7, 8 lightning storm ranks, maybe more. That'd be pretty cool. Like 10 ranks in lightning storm just on your ascetic wraps. Again, if anybody needs help leveling, I have 2 slots open. My battle tag is in my battle net is in the description of the stream. Just send me a friend request. I'll add you to the group. We have one person at 71 and one at 63. And I'll also be doing this tomorrow, especially with the Game Pass coming. I'm going to be looking to help as many people as possible come into the game, level up their characters. Especially because it's like going to be closer to the end of Season 3, and the game's changing so much into Season 4. It's going to be basically like playing a new game. I feel like as much as you can, people need to be able to take advantage of this event to level up if you want to have any experience going into Season 4. Even though everything in Season 4 is going to be so much different that it's pretty much... all you're going to basically be able to know is like what class you might want to play. Because every class is going to probably feel significantly different than what they do right now. With the adjustment of difficulty and depending on how much they do in terms of class balancing with the patch notes, like how much they increase / decrease a lot of the damage / survivability in your character and Paragon boards. It's going to be quite a bit different. Quite a bit different. It's going to be learning the game all over again. I just hope this is the last time they have to balance the game. Like, that's my hope. I would, because this is going to be the second time that they've rebalanced the game. So they did it in Season 2 to make it less difficult. And obviously they kind of made it far too easy. And then they're doing it again in Season 4. So I think they're probably going to find like that middle ground between Season 1 and Season 2. Where things were just too difficult in Season 1 and did too much damage, and everything was like you could only do the end game with maybe 1 or 2 builds, versus like being able to do everything with every build, no matter how, no matter what it is. Oh, no hardcore, just softcore, bro. I lost my hardcore character this morning to an unknown killer. So I was playing on my Xbox, and I was in the overworld. I'm pretty certain it was an AoE of some kind that somehow managed to take a fully leveled, fully geared character from full health to 0 health. And then I checked it. It looked really weird when my character died. I checked it. It said unknown killer. So big disappointment. I'm done with hardcore for the season. Like that really kind of frustrated me. Just because I was going to run the Gauntlet this week and really kind of put a lot of effort into the Gauntlet and try to get rank 1, and I had just bought a stack of Ignis cores to further torture myself with Malphus. And yeah, for something like that to happen, like it really, like I'm done right now for the season in terms of like doing anything like hyper competitive or like hardcore. I had like everything set up to do the Gauntlet for this because I actually like the Gauntlet map for this week, but no way, Josue. I would go ahead and level another character up because of the XP event. The problem is the tuning stones. I've had, out of over 120 Malphus runs, I got 0 tuning stones out of the chest or the boss. So it was pretty frustrating, and you absolutely need the tuning stones to be competitive, and I just don't want to. I don't want to do that all over again. I'll show you my there he is, slain by unknown killer. So that was nice. Usually that only happens when I DC. So I don't know if it was something up with the game at the time. Like I've seen unknown killer when I DC. I've also seen like unknown killer when your elixir bugs out, like if you were killed through your death elixir. So I'm definitely not sure, especially given the fact that I've almost exclusively played hardcore since the launch of the game, and I've never died with a fully leveled, fully geared character in the open world. Ever, by anything. Like, I could walk through every single AoE and never die. And then I, like, randomly died while farming elemental cores. I'm not, you know what I think it might have been? Maybe something with the, one of the obelisks. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, it frustrated me really bad, bro. Well, I mean, not really bad. Honestly, nothing really frustrates me, but that frustrated me a little bit. So if it frustrates me a little bit, it's really bad in terms of gaming, because I rarely get frustrated by anything. So that one definitely got me. And the thing is I haven't even really enjoyed running the Gauntlet ever since week 1. I've been basically just doing it out of like what I felt like obligation. And I was gonna give it a real good solid effort. But yeah, definitely not. I might do a little bit in softcore, but mainly my objective is gonna be like helping people level, especially with the Game Pass and during this XP event, helping people level, doing stuff with everybody, and not really focusing too much on the Gauntlet. But then for Season 4, you better believe I'm going to be blasting hardcore. I'm going to be doing my very best to get a rank 1 in the Gauntlet for the very first week of Season 4. And then after that, I'm just going to be making build videos, guides that I can make for everybody, and also for the PTR, I'm going to be putting a lot of time in on the PTR for everybody. So if you do play on console and you enjoy watching my streams, just stop on by. If you guys have any requests whatsoever during the PTR and something that you want to see specifically, I will gladly do that if you're, you know, if you're in my stream. Because I won't know if you actually want, I won't know otherwise. So if you're interested in that, definitely. But yeah, man, that was pretty painful. Pretty painful. Super frustrating. But we're probably going to be doing this probably coming up on the end of my stream here within the next half hour. And then tomorrow I'll be doing this again. And then after the PTR, I'll probably most exclusively be playing Last Epoch to learn Last Epoch more. And get a better handle on Last Epoch. Because I would like to make builds for that. I would like to make builds and guides for Last Epoch as well. Let me see if anybody needs help with the caps. What do you mean, the new terms? Oh, okay. Was that on your hardcore 100? Or was that one of the newer characters you were leveling? Okay. Okay, as long as it wasn't the Necro. Dude, I wanted to do duos with you, like, that's what I wanted. Oh, the new terms? I guess there were some new terms and conditions that if you didn't accept the terms and conditions on the update, that you weren't going to be able to log into your Blizzard account. And, you know, it's like anything with Blizzard. You know, that's pretty much standard, industry standard for, like, everything, which is unfortunate. I will say it is not consumer friendly. But with all the different issues in terms of, like, lawsuits and things that people face with big companies, I'm certain from their perspective, they almost absolutely have to do it like that. But, yeah, people were just making a big fuss about, like, you can't actually log into your Blizzard account if you don't accept the new terms and conditions of whatever that is. But, you know. It's only because it's Blizzard, you know. Nice, nice. Yeah, I had 6 or 7. I've probably done 7 or 8 level 100s, but I've lost my hardcore. Yeah, I have like 1. These are my 3 hardcore ones. I lost this one, and obviously I lost this one this morning, and that one at 98, which was my fault. Both of those first ones I'll take on the chin. That was definitely my fault, but I have no clue what killed my last one, and I was fairly certain that was going to last for the rest of the season. Season 3's been super weird anyway with a lot of the one-shots, so I'm not really surprised. I'm just happy that I made it as far as I did with my hardcore character in Season 3. Blizzard and Activision are tied together. It's really just Microsoft now. So Microsoft owns all of that. They just but yeah, it's the same company technically. They're just in control of different, you know, license. It's always Blizzard Activision though. And now it's basically just Microsoft. People just still hate they just hate Blizzard. A lot of people do hate Blizzard. And even though it's like Blizzard isn't Blizzard anymore, but they're only Blizzard by name only. It's not Blizzard. It's just a trademark now. It's not even like it's just a company name. It's not really even like any of the people that people had a solid amount of distaste for. All of those people are still independently wealthy and made away, you know, made off with plenty of money. obviously they sold the company, so. Yeah, it's not, to me it's nothing, it's not really anything significant. I mean, you do that all the time. Like every time you buy a game, you have to accept their terms and conditions. Every time you do just about anything, you have to accept terms and conditions, or else you're not going to be able to participate in whatever that is. But like anytime you make a video about Blizzard, especially if it's a negative one, it will typically get a decent amount of views. I think those are the only videos about Blizzard, though, are negative videos. I personally don't care because I don't really have any emotional attachment to any company, so negative or positive, I could care less. I just play the games. I don't care who makes them. As long as they're fun. I wouldn't say, like, I don't think D4 is even close to dead. I think that's just a narrative that's created by a lot of content creators who don't like D4. Yeah, I mean, the game's always been populated, even through Season 3, because you have to take into consideration that a lot of the players are playing through the Battle.net launcher or on console. And there's even quite a few people who've stuck around on... off of the Steam launcher. So I think the game, quote-unquote, dying is hyperbolic. It's just people, you know, clickbaiting people and, you know, giving their most exaggerated opinion just to be entertaining. Or just to give you, like, confirmation on your biases. Like, if you already hated Diablo 4 for any given reason, now this person's making a video telling you you're right about your opinion. But, yeah, I don't think the game's ever been anywhere close to dying. But again, D4 is one of those games, man. Action RPGs in general typically don't launch with a whole lot, like, of meat on the bone. It typically takes a little while to actually get a solid in-game hammered out for action RPGs. And especially from the ones I've played. I played Wolcen, I played Grim Dawn, I played Diablo 3, Diablo 4, D2R. I played PoE a long time ago. I mean, I'm playing Last Epoch now. Every single one of those games took quite some time to get, especially Wolcen. Oh my god, Wolcen was a hot, buggy mess when it first launched. All of those games have taken a long time to get to where they're at. And a long time to get to a solid player count as well, a consistent player count, so... But I don't think that's unique to Blizzard. I think people, or I should say D4, I think people just like to pretend like it is. But again, that's not because people necessarily don't like D4. It's more or less because people just don't like Blizzard. Even though Blizzard isn't even Blizzard, you know, it's just by name only is it Blizzard. All the people that have already been paid and left or been fired. So, yeah, it's usually about how the company used to operate, but you're right, absolutely right, Kettle. But that's also usually, that's usually wrapped inside of a I don't like Blizzard video. It's usually followed by something negative. They're like, Blizzard's not the company that it used to be. It's like, okay. I don't, you know, it doesn't matter to me. I never really cared too much about any specific company. I think maybe Bethesda is the only other company that can generate as much hate as Blizzard can, but not quite as much. Not quite as much. Just because they weren't as popular. They're still popular, but not as much, as popular. If Sony, I don't know. You never know. I mean, are you a PlayStation over Xbox? See, I play both. I'd play both PlayStation and Xbox. The old console wars. I think the only thing that you switched from Xbox to Sony. I should say Microsoft to Sony. I think the only thing that kind of holds up. I think the only thing that kind of holds up Sony is their desire to not want to share. Like do crossplay. At least for me, that was the biggest thing against Sony. Like they didn't want to do crossplay in their games. They didn't. Now they do have it, but before that was a big thing. They didn't want to do crossplay with any of their games. They wanted console exclusive titles, and I mean both Microsoft and Sony were guilty of that. But I feel like Microsoft is just they're. Yeah, sounds good, brother. I'll probably be getting off of here soon anyway, so. I feel like Microsoft just has a lot more now in terms of what they can offer people. Like Sony is always had, I'll probably say always had better exclusive titles, but now Microsoft with the acquisition of Activision Blizzard probably has that in their back pocket. However, I would say that overall, it does seem like gaming development has taken a pretty sizable hit in terms of overall quality. Definitely not quantity. There's a new game launched like every day, but the quality of the games seem like they've gone down a bit. In terms of like writing, or I should say storytelling, and overall like polish. Seems like a lot of games have issues in that direction. Yeah, PlayStation's always had a good reputation. Except for PS3, they had a lot of those hacks that happened with PS3. A lot of people were pissed off about that. Although I will say a lot of times people get mad about things that never impact them because I don't remember anything ever happening with the hacks. I don't know anybody who got hacked, but it doesn't mean, obviously that doesn't mean it didn't happen, but I never heard of anybody who got hacked or had their information stolen or shared or anything crazy. But I know it did happen. Any of their payment information stolen and used. Yeah, that's fine, bro. Yeah, well, this is going to be my last one as well. Until tomorrow. I try to never get too tied up with one specific company or the other, or one manufacturer of anything over another. To me, it's all just a business, like one big business. They're going to, you know, I don't put any emotional attachment in anything. I save that stuff for like real individuals in the real world. Friends and family. Those are about the only things that are worth that kind of attachment. Yeah, I know. I remember Microsoft got hacked as well. Yeah, Lizard Squad. It's so funny. I didn't remember what they were called, but that is funny. Lizard Squad. I only have an Xbox right now, and I just go back and forth between my Xbox and PC. I haven't really bought any other console since I got my PC. I would like to get a PlayStation in the future just because I have a few games on there. On my profile that I'd like to probably have. I don't blame you, brother. That's how I feel, my man. Like after this morning, Kettle, I was like, there's no way I can put myself through that all over. It's just Malphus, bro. Like the tuning stone is, it's just so unfriendly to like starting a new. It'd be like if all your vampiric powers were gated behind RNG. Like if they gated behind all your best vampiric powers in season 2 were all gated behind ridiculous levels of RNG. It's like imagine if you had to farm exquisite blood, but it didn't always drop, and then you had to kill Zur, but he didn't always drop your vampiric power that you needed. Like that would. That's what the tuning stones are like.
I'm not ready yet. I cannot count here.
Yeah, I might get something. I might get a PlayStation at some point in time. Alrighty, guys. Well, that is going to do it for the stream for today. Like I said, I will be back on tomorrow, and we're going to be leveling up as many people as we possibly can tomorrow as well. And then I'll probably do a last Epoch stream on Wednesday. What is today? Not Wednesday, but the day after that. We'll just say that. And I'll probably be putting out my review of the season video tomorrow or the next day, followed up by my review of the Gauntlet video, and then I'll be looking out for those patch notes when they drop, and I'll be doing a complete review of the patch notes, but they're probably going to be so large that I'm going to have to turn that video into a more specific video when we go over the class balancing with the Druid, because that is what we'll be going over. So with all that being said, like always, I hope you guys are having a great day or a great night, depending wherever you're from. I appreciate every single one of you guys for stopping by, and peace out, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Oh yeah, no problem, brother. Absolutely anytime. I'm happy you got your levels and some gear. Have a good night.